got my covfefe. I think I started an hour early, like I said. I think. If not, then well, I tried. Let's see.
I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade. Are they
Make sure all my stuff is good. All right, let's do this. What the? Why are you sneezing next to me? What was that? This one. Oh, don't sneeze into me. Okay, let's see if I remember everything. Damn, 2 full pages on the second trial? So the legend, the warding charm, the nine-tailed flower, the Tenma Taro, Tenma? Yeah, Tenma Taro flying at 340. Murder happened at 320. This is the top floor. This is the bottom floor. This is the statue that the alderman used to hit someone. Maybe it was used. Whose blood is this? Okay, so someone used this to hit Mayor Tenma. And then this is the aftermath, basically from what Jinxie saw. So the bird should still be in the room theoretically. I guess could be behind the screen, I guess. The mask that pretty much proved Alderman is the nine-tailed fox. Nine-tailed fox promo. This is Jinxie seeing Tenma Taro go running down the stairs when she went to go call the police after seeing the crime photo. And then QB Alderman's death. Basically, he got stabbed by a spear at 3:20 when he was sleeping under sleeping pills. And then blackmail letter. This was found in QB, but it was used as it was supposed to be blackmail on Tenma Taro, but then it was altered to make it seem like it was Tenma, or not Tenma Taro, fuck, Mayor Tenma. It was supposed to be blackmail to Mayor Tenma, but it got presented in court being like Mayor Tenma was one that was blackmailing Kyubi. So it was a little bit of misdirection there. And then Village Superstitious, basically like if you're Tenma Taro, you have like you're not, people aren't supposed to look at you, so you just do whatever the fuck you want, I guess, if you're cosplaying as him. And yeah, that's where I'm at. And then we are what even happened? Actually, what happened? I forgot who the witness. I forgot who were testifying. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma. Oh, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready. That is. Oh my God. Narion, leader of the 100 demons, really does exist. So we're looking at a reflection through a plate. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be admissible. Eek! What is it, my child? Be gone, Naruhian, leader of the 100 demon. How do you pronounce that? I've never seen that. Hopefully, this shouldn't give me spoilers. This is just normal Japanese demons. Naruhian. Can I get a pronunciation? Nuraryu. Nuraryu. And this is supposed to be a supreme command. Wait, it actually does look like the judge. I see no whatever. I see no difference between this and the judge. Ho ho ho, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. Eek! My charm has no effect. The demon of due process. Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? Wait, she's not afraid of him? I trust you know why you're here. Oh, yeah, she is. Bags. Bags. Oh, that tricksy Tanuki? Try the noodle stand, and go enjoy a bowl of Tanuki-tailed noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags, the one under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Izukirai away. Uzukirai, the yokai that washes Azuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head off clean. Azukirai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Professor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. Or Prosecutor Blackwell. Ooh, Birdie, yeah, this guy, like, attacked a witness, too. They're bad enough alone, but together, those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. What Jinxie saw. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in the room. Wait, but there's no photo. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh. Lots of them. Okay, what do you mean lots of them? Wait, more than one? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know, I just don't know. All I know, the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurukabe, Seto Taisho, eek, there were all of them. What? Wonder if models after a specific species? Oops. Do I have the bird here? No, I don't. We have to wait until the bird reappears. Probably, I mean, the guy's name is called Blackwill, right? So, I mean, like, there's probably a bird called Blackwill, right? Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. Well, maybe it's a hawk. Maybe it's a hawk. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Ew! Hold it! Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objection, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She better be served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land.
I'll show you.
Oh no, we're doing psychology now. That was some kind of hawk. Where's our passion of mine? Apologies for derailing from it. No, it's fine. But yeah, but this bird like attacks people too. It's kind of funny. Did I see Tenmataro in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw. So this is sad. Wait, she's sad. Now I remember. Yokai right there in that room. She probably just saw the ceiling charm off. Found something. Looks like an out of control emotion. Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing can do all that? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. So she's thinking about too many things. See how sad is brightly lit at the bottom left? Yeah? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal, everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. What the hell? And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Oh, I know what it is. Now let's see. It's this one. Can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fear? It's a cat. She seems particularly terrified of that one. Did I look at a chandelier when I was in the room? I feel like I did. Start by probing? Okay, that's new. Oh, I guess it's like a press, I guess. Fireball Ghost. Wallmon's Cup. Alright.
Got it!
I don't know why I would choose the cat, though. Oh, what's the name for that yokai on the Wheel of Fire?
That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly, it's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. That was an Akasha you saw. Well, it's just this, no? Yeah, there's a chandelier.
Take that!
The light fixture? This one right here, it has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture. Eek! So I gotta break down these yokais one by one? Bro. When we're back to normal. Nice job. Now that you got the hang of it, it should be essential to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about the white wall-like monster?
That's Nirikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way and lead you astray.
No! That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen.
Eek!
And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's the statue of one.
Eek!
And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue.
Eek! I don't know what I was thinking.
She got another plate. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now.
It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me? They weren't any yokai after all? See, a clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there was never really any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Eek! Right, there never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Wait, Jinxie? No, we're saying there's one yokai. What about Tenmataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You gotta be joking. I mean, he's clearly hiding behind the screen, right? Like, that's pretty obvious to me. Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I can do. Apollo, can I interrupt your freakout for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly, we should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Firmware update. Did I see Tenmataro? Surprised, sad. I was so scared when I entered. My legs gave out, I fell to the floor. Wait, my legs gave out? There in the Fox Chamber, I saw, still sad and surprised, the alderman deceased on a table and Papa collapsed in a chair, still sad and surprised. Nobody else was at that, or nobody else is there, and that includes Tenmataro. But what about the warding charm? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to find the emotions that contradict her statements. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right. But it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye for sudden changes in emotions' intensity. Oh, okay, so there's intensity in it too. Alright. Her emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. Okay, I think there was one where she was more surprised than sad. It's important to compare how the same emotion changed throughout the entire testimony. Contradictory emotions and changes in the intensity. Okay, I'll give it a shot. So right now, she's more sad than surprised. Did I see Tenmataro in the Fox Chamber? Was I so scared? Or I was so scared when I entered the room. Sad and surprised is like the same. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. That's when she was more surprised than sad. And then everything else is pretty even. And this is more sad than surprised. Which isn't all that weird because, I mean, that's her father right there. Kind of looks like he's dead, but he's alive. So let's go when she fell, because this is new. Got it! I guess. This seems like an unnatural reaction. Really? Because I don't see it that way. So it isn't unexpected given her testimony. Okay. So would it be the fact that she's still sad when she fell? Oh, wrong one. She was, yeah, maybe she was less sad when she fell? That's what it is. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. Eh? I suddenly felt like as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll end her sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look. Okay, so she closed her mouth. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Eh? A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was. But, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Naughty. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that does come in mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. The flowers, probably, right? But what does the flowers have to do? Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this?
Take that!
Because that's the only thing that, related to her mom. You didn't happen to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you? The demon lawyer strikes again. Hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of the Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. So evidence. You what? You can't remove evidence from a scene of a crime. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Huh. Whose key is it, though? Might I have a look, your boldness? Yoinks it with the bird. Ah. This is none other than the master key to the Kyubi Manor. Wait, I thought... Oh wait, so there's two keys then. Alderman Kyubi has the master key, and then Jinxie has the key to that room. Those are the only two keys for that room, and we kind of assume that the murderer took the master key from Kyubi. So how did he... So that means he got in through the air vent and then left when... Probably when Jinxie left. So, like, probably when he committed the murder, he probably heard... Because you can hear someone running down the hallway if you're in here through the air duct. You can hear them. And then so he's like, oh, fuck, oh, shit. And then he went inside the forbidden chamber, waited until she left, and then that's when he left. So that's how... Yeah, I got it. None other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? It matches the serial number of the keys that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing. Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed those words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Wait, what? No, she has a key to the Fox Chamber anyways. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could... Wait. The only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in the room that had been locked by this girl. There's two keys, right? Your point is, I'm kind of a bit lost. Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. True? And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out yourself by now. Oh, no one could enter. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. Air ducts. Air ducts, guys. Come on, air ducts. He vented! Among Us! He vented! Your Honor! He vented!
Objection!
How could this happen? The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Sykes, Dodo, allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client in your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great. Now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Objection!
Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it that you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if that is. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well... Actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you have to do something more than your cords of steel. Not really, but we'll be fine. But... I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I do have something. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Or entered. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box, or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice? The problem isn't exiting, the problem is entering, isn't it? Do you have anything that could counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. Not through the window. The room has a window, but... it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you can stand on to reach it. And needless to oh, unless they're saying, like, where was Tenmataro when Jinxie came in, since there's no way to leave. I see. Yeah, then he hid behind the Forbidden Chamber. And needless to say, the Forbidden Chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. Oh. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. He didn't escape, he's still in there. And whatever is left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber is compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. Forbidden Chamber, no?
Take that!
Air duct, I guess.
Take that!
Is the screen in the room? No. Oh, I guess I could say he just stayed in the Fox Chamber, right? He didn't escape, he just stayed.
Take that!
Oh. I'm a little lost on the timeline. I don't know if this is like before or after Jinxie went in. I kind of assume it's before Jinxie, or like as Jinxie was coming in. But I mean, we'll just click on literally everything, I guess. So let's go with the foil.
Take that!
All right, the window then.
Take that!
Oh, the front door.
Take that!
Oh, I'm on the right train of thought. Okay, so let me go back because I need my HP.
Take that!
I wish I knew like where on the timeline we're talking about this. Until Jinxie Tenma came. Okay, so I guess it was before. Alright, yeah, so not the window. The prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting for you if you don't explain yourself quickly. Fine, I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chambers hallway door was locked because Tenma locked it from inside, but he doesn't have a key. It locked on its own. I'm not sure if it has that capability. The perpetrator, so Tenma Taro, locked it from the outside and then jumped in, but that wouldn't make any sense. He would need the key to lock it from the outside. So I guess that means the door would have to lock on its own. Maybe the door closed accidentally on its own. The killer will never be identified if we attribute key moments to mere chance. Perhaps that spirit just happened to fly off the wall and impale the alderman too. And perhaps that sedative just happened to make its way into its coffee. Mere chance could explain any number of things. Right, next idea then. Well then, the perp would have locked it from outside, because I think if Tenma locked it, Mayor Tenma locked it from inside, he would have told us, I think. But then how did the perp get the key? Oh. Which would mean... What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door... Oh. Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber.
Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside. The air duct! He vented! Let's see if the defense can respond before Blackwell draws a sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Wait, what? How could the master key be in the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Threw it in from inside? Slipped it in when the door was open? Threw it in from outside? Changed the lock? Dude, my timeline is just messed up. I don't know what's going on anymore. He can't... Throwing it from outside, that would mean he completely left the entire building. So he must have slipped it in when the door was opened. Maybe someone threw it in from the hallway when Jinxie opened the door. That would explain... No. Perhaps we should ask a little scamp herself. When you opened the Fox chamber, did you witness anyone throw the master key inside? Sorry, I didn't see anyone else in there. What a pity. Or perhaps you intend to excuse the witness of a murder. I mean, I guess threw it from outside, right? I don't even know. I'm a little lost in the timeline of events.
Take that!
Oh, what did I pick? It locked on its own? No. I guess threw it in from outside? What if someone threw it in the room from outside, you know, something like... Go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? That would explain how the master key could be inside the... No. Steep cliff outside. Other than the window? Yeah, the air duct.
Take that!
The air vent. Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right, the Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right, the real killer entered the air vent The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Vox chamber, then drops the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Why would you do that? So he went in, he committed the murder, he left, he locked the doors, and then he went through the air vent, dropped the key, and then what, did he just stay in the air vent? That's preposterous. That explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor could understand. First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox chamber. Then they fled the room, through the hallway door, and locked it. Next, they enter the air ducts from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do was go back through the air duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I can follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. No. I'm not entirely convinced by that. And if it is, that's a really dumb way of committing a crime. Order, 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 I say. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client can be guilty.
Silence!
A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Eh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from— Ow! That is impossible, without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. Then he didn't go through the front door. Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. Is there? It's possible to escape through that without being seen by the security camera. Oh, like under the security camera? True. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but the investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No. Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window. What the heck, right? I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. Maybe. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? It could jump. Whoa, I thought I was the one with cords of steel. Oops. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor. What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? This one.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy. What does this article prove? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window. Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenma Taro flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then how about Tenma Taro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there's a rational common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our Trixie Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She. I don't like where this is going one bit. Now the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber, that means it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Oh, not good, not good. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. No. Well, father's gonna kill me now. Order, the defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father, and it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of yore. Ooh. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo. Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Huh? I should watch what I wish for. Foolish mortals. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold the return of the Demon King! What? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. What the hell is going on, man? So someone's impersonating as this guy? The witness will, He will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this entire time? Indeed, it is I, Tenma Taro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taro, you say. Ha! What nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Ka-ka-ka! His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevent me from revealing my true form. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that the little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Well, that... no. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking, for the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene, that too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? It seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. Then he removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the... What about the blood steps then? Stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. Wait, what? Oh, so the mayor killed, did all that, removed the warding charm, fell unconscious, and then Tenma Taro, and then the spirit in the forbidden chamber took over the mayor. Okay, so then basically the mayor evolved into the bird. Okay. Wait, I thought he was unconscious. Wait, what? Wait, what? So how did he, so he just woke up and then opened the door? That doesn't make any sense. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of the QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? No, we saw her... with us. Ka-ka-ka! That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time did I, but presently tired I made for the forbidden chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the fox chamber and I knew... no more. And then, so he just flew back? Okay. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live? I don't know. So the rumor of Mayor Ten was true. Yeah, I knew yokai were real. He's for sure covering up. Okay, do I believe in this mystical fantasy? Not really. But I mean, we did have to deal with we have like psychology powers, the bangle, we had Mystic Maya. I mean, I guess it's not too far-fetched to be possessed, right? Is it real enough for me to believe in it, though? Or is it all a farce? I'm leading towards a farce. I think it's because of this. The village superstition It's all meant to have control over the citizens of the village. It's not a real thing. I think it's just manipulation. Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases my entire career. No, you haven't. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma was just pretending to be Tenmataro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked door. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice
Silence!
but to... This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning justice.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Whoa. What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. He's got a shock collar. Hassan got him. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Ha 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 ha, it seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each pressing is a shock of reminder to behave. Oh, so this guy's Hassan. And Blackwell's Kaya. Oh no. You shall favor. Place, Your Honor. You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. So we're on day 2 investigation. Trying to think, do I want to grab like chips right now? Maybe. Right, anything, agents say? Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented to say the least. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back. Eek! Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape, and whoever did that was the Tenmataro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has been disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that stuff goes. You don't want to know. Okay, let's go over to the scene of the crime. Vámonos, Apollo. Vámonos. Yeah, I guess if I'm gonna go grab some chips, I should do it now. I'll be back.
All free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be?
Chances are we're gonna be here for like a couple hours. This is one time I'm not gonna be talking like, or like I'm gonna be talking a lot, but Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. I'm not gonna do my voice because I'm gonna be eating. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt. He's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is key. We know Ten Matara impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. No, well, yeah, he did. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber. Wait, are we gonna talk about how he got in? So are we saying he was already inside? Hey Chris, how you doing? Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. I don't know, that's just off. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air ducts, then maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, we have to enter from the hallway. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting. How nice for her to volunteer me for the job. Alright, let's poke my head in. Whoa, it's pitch black. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. If there's that much dust, it's probably not even used. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. What'd you find? Nothing. You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the back at the office. Or you think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting No one's gone through that duct lately. Yeah, I guess so. Waiting for a balloon TD6 stream? Dude, that's only gonna happen when I'm waiting for servers to open, or if I'm stuck in a server queue. Which may happen. Playing Fortnite, actually. I plan on playing the next Fortnite season. I might play Fortnite tonight, actually. No one's gone through that duct lately. Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma's going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly... In justice we trust! Oh. Haha, sorry Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on, where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Ha 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 ha, justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Oh, cool. This voice acting is amazing. Yeah, I know. I'm like top tier. You'll see me on... I don't even know. You'll see me in Fortnite next. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well... I have him writing a self-reflective essay. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. Oh yeah, the staff. It was at the base of the cliff, just outside the QB. Wait, why is it the base of the cliff? Wait, that isn't the staff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying around, is it? The one and only! Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way. What about the prints? Oh yeah, there should be fingerprints on him. Nope, no prints, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyways. She wasn't. Well, prints or no prints, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case... then where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? Well, it's probably in that room, right? Oh, I guess I can't really look to the... Okay, I guess we'll just keep talking to him. Alright, tell me about Naruto. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim of the amazing Nine-Tails fox? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The amazing Nine-Tails sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered the great hero. The amazing Nine-Tails fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Nine-Tails? Yeah, she is, actually. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others, but there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could have. Love Nine-Tails. Oh yeah, Alolan Nine-Tails is awesome. I love Alolan Nine-Tails. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No. Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You better be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4... I don't know what that means. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. True. Are there any other new developments we should know of? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. Partial memory loss, of course. He did. What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. How about I just wear the mask? I have the nine-tailed fox mask on me, right? How about I wear the mask and talk to him? I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha ha ha. What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Fulbright grown man, by the way? Yeah. Well, he's telling us to get lost. That's basically what he's saying. How old is he? Let me see. He's 33 years old. Yeah, he just told us to get lost. Alright. We'll go back. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And now, go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. How about we explore the cliff? In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Oh, don't say it like that. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the TV this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business with the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least he figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to turn to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this? Oh, this must have been during the first game. Or, fourth game, I guess. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Or, wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. Edgeworth, probably. Or Francisco. Oh, I guess you were never far from the courtroom, huh? It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. Hahaha, I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. It's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my... How about you just give me the answers? Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's down at the detention center. How about he just gives me the answers? That would be convenient. Mayor Tenma, we want to ask you about something. Kaka! Kaka! So my minions have returned! Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste! Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me from these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will. What the bar wait, why did the bar exam when you can play this game? True, this is my bar exam. I just gotta do I gotta do like this, like, how long did it take? Like 6 years? By the time I finish, like, well, I finished the first trilogy. I finished this trilogy. And then there's, I don't know if there's another trilogy, but I know there's another game after this trilogy. I do all that, boom, I'm ready to be anyone's lawyer. Especially if it comes with, like, exorcism, demons, and mystical stuff or whatever. And hallucinations. I suppose it's worth a shot. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka-ka-ka-ka! The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxia. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxia at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this. Okay, so we're still talking to the mayor. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I, for if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him. Okay. So, you're saying there must have been somebody else there. Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. But we don't know who clubbed him. That's what I'm saying. I better ask about this too. What might I ask is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenmo over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows what's such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman QB, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Eh? He, as in QB, had not a chance to see the cloth. Wait, what? This is a cloth. It was a secret gift from Kyubi. So it was Kyubi to Tenma. But Tenma didn't see it. I have a court case because I'm getting sued for cannibalistic practices with spiritual beings and extraterrestrial luminous and godlike beings contacting with the dead. I got you. I'll be there. I will defend you with my 6-month experience of Ace Attorney. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. What does the cloth even look like though? I mean it's a green fox. That's pretty much it. Alright, so what do you remember? Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key. But a short while. Wait, another key? The fuck is this? The key to the forbidden chamber. Why do you have it? Whoa, is that regurgitation one of her demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swat. Wait, what? Take the key from the killer. Damien's Tenma, right? Yeah. So, Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer, then he swallowed it. He deep-throated the key? How did he spit it out? He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. Bar the entry to Forbidden Chamber. Okay. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Because he swallowed it. Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal. You would have me Tenma Taro act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Ka-ka-ka. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Because I'm not the only one who scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere or in around the door. Curse that infernal door, but if I had known its manner of opening long ago, I would have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. The key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. So the killer had that key. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Oh yeah, true. Why this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into Alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Kaka! You have questions, do you? Farewell, ask away, mortal. Who placed this in the Alderman's pocket? Very few were they who know the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the Alderman's pocket. Oh, could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florence LaBelle. Mr. Joker himself. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we've been looking for. That is preposterous. He is a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tenma's a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped the blackmail letter in Alderman's pocket. Look out, Florence LaBelle. Here comes justice! Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. True. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem, how do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? We just talked to Jinxie. Yeah, maybe she can help. No big deal. Whoa, don't do that. Whoa. I think he wants some balls in his hand. She's probably gonna be, let's check Yokai Lane. If she's not here, then she's at the garden. Hey, isn't that... Oh my god, what is wrong with her? You dare imprison me? Jinxie, she's acting really strange. I don't think she got any sleep. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly, all of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Eek! Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makurageishi. Why is she talking in Dr. Zeus? She believes in demons. Makurageishi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Oh, that was me this morning. Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makurageishi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? Oh yeah, true. I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we'd have more than adequate demonstration of that just now. The umbrella? Okay, never mind. I wish I didn't read. How do I block that from your vision? Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else. Oh, now she's got it back on. You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff, but there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the... Oh my god! So what is this crime photo then? Wait, what? Are you sure? My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they weren't left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Alright, so how do I get into the Forbidden Chamber? Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole... Wait, what? You have to figure it out before the keyhole appears. A secret mechanism, really? Uh-huh, it's hidden in the Fox Chamber, but only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of the Nine Tails Fails sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Do I have to do like a puzzle? Whoa, slow down, there's something else I need to ask. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh, even the Manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. What does that mean, though? Okay, so let me think. So the order of events. So we have the mayor and Alderman QB here. Tenma Taro walks in, stabs the fuck out of him, knocks him out, probably with the statue, right? But before he knocks him out with the statue, he then swallows the key, and then he gets knocked out. And then QB stands up, he does something in the room, and then... shit. And then he leaves. Oh, but the air duct wasn't even used at all. So how is the master key in here? What the hell happened? Did they not finish their Duolingo session? Nah, this guy just got fucked. I think they were talking about, because, like, so this is, like, so the guy on the left, he's, like, in charge of the Nine Tails village. The guy on the right is in charge of, like, the Taro village or something. And then the Taro village wants to, just, like, take in the Nine Tail village into his village, like, basically combine
under his leadership, and then, but like during this meeting, then like the Tenma Taro demon yokai fucked him up, fucked his shit up, and then, yeah. But now the order, like my timeline of the events kind of messed up now. Well, it would have to be the 8 because they were put to sleep first. And so if he was like the retainer, then the retainer would be the one serving the coffee and putting sleeping sedatives so that they slept, and then that's when he walked in and fucked the shit out of them. Alright, let's just open the door. Let's just open the door. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not allowed to open the door yet. Alright, we need to talk to... What's my checklist? Oh, I gotta... Oh, I gotta show the statue to... Oh. What is this? Alderman QB made that statue. Oh. Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. Goodwill? Oh. So they're in good terms. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. My umbrella's back? Oh my god. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. Cup portion? This statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. Oh. A cup. Interesting. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mr. Tenma on the head. But where's the remains of it? That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Interesting. So is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. And she's hiding something from me. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Injustice we trust! Bro, weren't you just in the... Eee! A ghost! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... but I can't tell you that now, can I? Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you. Alright, well, in that case, we could probably go in the chamber. This is my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. And he's gone. I just hope they let us in now. Who's they? There's no one. Oh, I'm being forced along. Oh, what an absolute fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should paste one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, it isn't the mayor's little lawyers. What do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. What the hell? What's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. What the hell? Hello, LaBelle here. What the?
those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter with the Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Ha 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 ha. Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty, are you sure about that? Looks a bit, unwieldy to me. Ha 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 ha. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like that guy, I'd rather be blind. So what do you want with me? I need you to go to jail. Did you see Tenmataro? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch saw, Tenmataro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you... Ah ha 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 ha. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florence LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Pearl laughs with high credit score. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed, not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine and oh, wait, actually, wait, hold on. I don't like the way he caresses that flower. Yeah, I don't like anything about him as well. That certainly explained how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenmataro costume and wandered around the woods at night. Wait, what? She did? Costume? Wait, where's this costume right now? There's a costume? Oh, cutscene.
Beware you sealed me away.
Maybe she's drugged. I wish I never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during those episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Then maybe... So you do understand that whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk to him. Alright. Do we have anything to present to you? It'd be crazy if I showed him blackmail here. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyubi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And... oh, he's getting really angry. Your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, and you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch now, would you? After all, you are the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes will fall from their sockets. It is possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect. What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well, my only crime is being born as beautiful as you. You think you're beautiful? You deserve to be in a circus, man. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this Oh. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? Well, shit, it's gone. You've just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. And as the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus, I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that has become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. This is my latest product. I'm calling it Color Me LaBelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Hey, Doggum, how you doing? Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet, it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle. Your hair color changed since the last time we met. True, I was gonna say, I don't remember him being blue. Ha 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 ha. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. It's considered a gift for who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Bro, looks like he's the same bloodline as Lawrence. Lawrence with the clown makeup. Yeah, I agree. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Color Me LaBelle added to court records. Okay, let's head over to Fox Chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. That's everything, right? Okay. Let's look at this Febreze bottle. Hair color that washes... Wait. Washes out with water. So do we know what his proper hair color is? Probably yellow, right? That seems natural. Evil, flamboyant, gay Frenchman. Murderer, too. Or is this as natural? The only way to know... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna finish my sentence. It was gonna be very... It was gonna be very weird. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. It was gonna be very... It was a very weird thing I was gonna say. Alright, let's open this shit. Oh, this is exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? Yeah, for sure. We'll just have to open it and find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden in this room. I mean, I guess we could look at the weapons rack, but... Let's get started. Apparate. I don't know what that means. Examine. Let me look at the... Let me do a quick look around. I mean, there is a missing spot here. Can't really look at it, though. I don't know why, but this girl gives Ariana Grande vibes before Wicked? No, she doesn't. Oh, do I need to turn the statues away? 2 foxes. There are 2 fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to the folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual. No, no, not the folding screens. Dumbass! Move the statues! There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the statue. Blah, 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 blah. The way the 2 statues are glaring, it seems like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence. Can it? We turn it. Can I turn it? Hey, the statue moves. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spirit comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. Okay. After all, I have the reflex of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. So how do I turn it? Still, there might be something to the fact that these statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position that they should be in. Yeah, let me rotate them. Oh, maybe I gotta insert the door. Still no keyhole, huh? Oh. The door won't budge. Yo, can you let me rotate this shit? Oh. I guess I should... find a button, I guess? That'd be a terrible hiding place. The Ultraman body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Oh, it's the cup. Look, there's something down here. Looks like a piece of something. Oh, there's no blood on it, though. Only question is, piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be the piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted 2 yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this broken piece rolled... Yeah, there's no blood on it, which makes it weird. Oh, I think now I can turn the foxes. Come on, I played enough games. I played enough Zelda games, enough puzzle games. Let me rotate the shits. Wait. Oh, it wants me to look at the screen again? Bro. Hey, hold on. Oh, they gotta look at each other. There's a... Yeah! We gotta... Shit. How do I... Where I move the stuff in. How do I move it? How do I move it? Oh, stop talking and do the thing. Bring the ends of the screen to the middle. That's what I'm saying. There we go. Uh-huh. Then we gotta rotate the statues to look at each other. Uh-huh. There we go. Now we're getting smart. That's a pretty complicated procedure. A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. Alright, let's see what's in here. It worked. Time to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secret could it hold, I wonder? These doors need some serious oil. Ah, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. That's not scary. Eek! What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmataro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know, I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kinda pale. Oh, it's Jake. What? Like Jake from State Farm or Jake the dog? You're not scared, are you? What of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on the rack and there's one missing. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie saw, or said she saw Tenmataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. That's not creepy. Holy shit. Here hath Tenmataro been imprisoned. Okay. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here for very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Jesus Level. But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was in here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber, and that same person probably drops his hand cream at that same time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent LaBelle. This might be the big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Alright, let's check out the feathers. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key when the killer hit him in the head, or hit him on the head. And that was right after he killed the... Mabel's already open? That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder, yeah. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenmataro Jinxie saw must have been taken. I'd have to agree. Look at these, these look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares? Tenmataro might be, you know, absent-minded? Yeah, but he's not supposed to have it in the legend. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults, but I won't hold my breath.
there's also a vent here. Let's do this one. Looks like a gravestone. It reads, "Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. Is that your coping mechanism? Nah, I'm not scared. Freak out central, right here, baby. Cut it out, Rigid. Denial is strong in this one. Alright, let's look at this. The scroll. Looks like an old scroll. And there's something drawn on it. The fuck am I looking at? Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk? What's an like a meteorite? A monk. What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training? Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh yeah, he's holding the staff too. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. It's piss. Whoa, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's that? What's this scroll getting at? This is how Tenmataro was born? From a rock? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Wait, do I not have that as evidence? Oh shit, well fuck. Whoa. Whoa, that's one big statue. It must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? I think it means that Florence. Well, I mean Florence LaBelle. He's not a nine-tailed village native, right? All natives of this village know about when they think of Tenmataro, they think of this. But I guess he's not familiar with it because he's not a native. So then he looked at the statue like, well, if the fucking 15-foot statue has the staff, then I gotta have myself a staff. That's probably my logic. Wait, what's Apollo doing? Is he climbing it? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Oh, okay. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? Opening it. It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Ugh! This is some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. Ugh, what the hell is that? Alright, and then the vent. Apollo, I think you're just wasting your time there. Oh, wait, what? No, I'm not. Oh, look, there's an air vent there, too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. Evil demon goblin? Yeah, it looks fucking creepy, though. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here either. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that's about wraps it. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about those village superstitions in Tenmataro. Where does that vent lead to? I mean, it's probably just outside. That's just a window, right? That's how we found, the mask out in the river. We found... There was, like, one more thing out in the river. I completely forgot, though. Alright, let's get out of here. This place is creeping me out. Start at Yokai Lane. There's no one fucking here. Alright, let's go to the garden. There's no one fucking here. Let's go to the foyer.
It's the curse of Tenmataro!
He just mugged me.
You outsiders ignore them superstitions at our own peril. Mind your own business, will you?
Like, zoink, Scoob! We gotta get out of here! Ouch, what's all that about? A curse?
Then Mataro's gonna curse us all lest you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation, listen to what them superstitions say.
Right, how about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Eh? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. Bro, hey, you just want some drip, man. Let him have drip. You know better than go stealing around people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. Oh, wait, he yoinked both of them.
Sorry, I promise I won't do it again.
He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. You know, he probably yoinked both the master key and the chamber key.
The big jerk. I'm sorry.
No, he's not. Look at that look he has. He's like, I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Why do you steal? I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget?
Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins.
Thieving blood. What's that supposed to mean?
Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
What am I looking at?
It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor he did.
So what you're telling me, whatever the fuck was in that statue, the Temnotaro statue, is long gone. Whatever was in there was stolen.
He'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy.
Wow, you don't say.
Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn.
Forget the money, you should be washing yourself in your ass to have it. This figure looks familiar. Yes, looks just like the old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. So what's supposed to be in there? Do I have the... on me by any chance? I mean, I guess it could be this, right? What are you doing with that figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever.
Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me that there's treasure in their chamber.
Treasure. Probably the thing with the cup, right? What do you mean about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber?
Wait, it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he?
Seeing how there's one of his figures there, that might just be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor.
Oh, of course he did. Because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataru near the scene of the crime.
Sorry, I didn't come clean right away. But them superstitions got the better of me.
The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataru.
Darn right! This superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya! That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on.
So, you plan on staying here in the Ninetales Vale?
Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me.
Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't haven't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Oh, you have to leave. Oh, wait, I can just present this.
Take that!
You have to leave. Why is he staying? It's clearly written here, ignoring superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Ah! So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetails Vale. But if you really believe in superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So, what was the real reason you couldn't talk What was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I feel like he fabricated that rumor. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch, hey, watch it. Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch. Well, I guess I don't really need it. I'll be taking this back now. Hehehe. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Well, I guess we can't talk to Jinxie, can we? Oh, shit. Better not show it off? Alright. Alright, I got nothing. Lord Tenma, your turn is here to see your malevolence. Oh, and he's caged. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned.
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? And it's gone. Ka-ka-ka! No matches this warding charm for me. Oh, the charm. Tenmataro's back! Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. He probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. It's gonna grip my ball sacks with that hand. If I do something wrong. We'd like to ask you about something about your aide Florence LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie's rumored to be possessed? I know of not what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Tenmataro, Demon Lord of Yokai, protect a mere mortal? No affection do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I already have told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo. I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really. Sure.
I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. It's called manipulation. Knock yourself out then. I can really count on her when it counts. Alright, so... Oh. The real story. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of... Somna what? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of her sleep each night. I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state, and that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Tenma Taro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenma Taro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Dude, I'm so confused. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florence is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Ah, could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro? I don't think so. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenma Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's the superstition's worm. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? I mean, we kind of stared at him, right? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Taro thing. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner's ready, your malevolence. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Ka-ka-ka-ka! Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florence LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. I don't even know what I proved, actually. The real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Oh, I see. Athena's saying that that Jinxie was sleepwalking, not being possessed. But I mean, that's almost, like, they're almost kind of like the same thing, right? Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime, and when we, heard a scream, heck, what was that next part again? Ah! You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoops-a-daisy. Ow. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just this practice. Yipes! Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch filch LaBelle wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two, eavesdropping already? Pfft, you peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenma Taro imposter would be nice right about now. Should we really be confronting him like this? I think we need like a police officer with us, just in case things get a bit hairy. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told them not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come out of running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet about that, Mr. LaBelle? Ha 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 ha. Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. And Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking, not possession. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenmataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you ask so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataro. Now this is getting interesting. And you, or are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataro? I'm so sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort.
That's right. Mr. LaBelle even told me...
I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. What'd he say? That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenmataro was a Jinx, so why... Huh. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times.
Yipes!
So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones.
Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Oh.
Oh. So maybe they didn't consume the sleep. They've been sprayed the sleep. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow.
Oh, I'm begging you. Not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff.
Right up the schnozola. Well, like what, his ass? Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
No, please. Anything but another lesson.
There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left is that lie Jinxie told. We'd better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over at Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. What was she talking about? It was something to do with the feathers on the floor. And she doesn't have her charms.
Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is 9. My grudge has festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine.
She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again.
Oof, guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Fenner? Eh? What does that mean?
Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro. It shows them dancing together.
Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together.
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor.
Me and Blackwell?
It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
Okay, whatever. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. It's what- oh, okay.
No fighting.
Charm slapped again. Fent- ah, you're saying she's one of those Fent zombies. Oh, I see. I see. Those damn drugs. Don't do drugs, kid. She's only 14 as well. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she's been lying about. Oh wait, no. I can't present my thingy again. So what do you remember? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Eek! Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Poppin, Alderman, and QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance. Oh, so he was still alive. Wait, what? When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. That's all he said. I knew it. She's holding something back. I would assume her fingers twitch. Oh, wait, she's 14, I shouldn't be looking there. I knew it. My guess was correct. Listen again.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! You were very nervous when you said, "That's all he said," weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as you were going to slap someone with a charm. I wonder if he or if she charmed someone. I guess to be fair, we didn't see any charms on the scene, right? I feel like that would be her first reaction. She sees something, she just slap him. She'd be slapping cheeks. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else. Eee! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Well, that was easy. I thought I would have to prove something. Alright, so what did he say in his sleep? Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little bit more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed Alderman Kyubi." Well, that fucking helps. Also, get out of, something out. I failed a perfect on the second to last input in groove. I still feel damn. Oh. How long is the song? If it's like over 2 minutes, that sucks. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyubi. He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? About a minute and a half? Okay. It's not too bad, but it is approaching to a point where it's like, holy shit, the song is long. And you return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. So I guess he probably thought he did kill. Maybe he thought he did kill Kyubi. This is Laura's greatest and most trusted weapon. They could have a duel as well. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming, or simply delirious? Who knows, but I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to go to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Rhythm Heaven does its perfect is that you get 3 attempts before it switches to another song. Wait, what do you mean 3 attempts? So how do you go back to that same song? Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people that she saw in the Fox Chamber, but he was still conscious and there was no feathers on the floor. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well, either behind the screen or in the room. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber that was open, and that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So how just did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Probably in the Forbidden Chamber, or behind the screen. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florence LaBelle. Right, we'll get him with the legal exorcism justice style. To be continued. My coworker wants me to work her shift. What do I say? Do I say no? And then play more Phoenix Wright? You gotta wait for it to land on that song. What? Wait, so you like gamble the songs or something? You don't choose songs. The songs choose you. You know what? I'm gonna pretend I'm asleep right now and I didn't see her message. Because I can get away with being like, oh, I'm asleep, I woke up super late, I stayed up all night playing, I don't know, fucking Deadlock, boom. I'm chilling. The perfect runs choose you. You unlock the songs in a specific order. Perfect run chooses. Okay, so the songs choose you, and you unlock the song. How do you unlock the song? You have to perfect run it? No way. That'd be insane. I'm checking something real quick. No, you just gotta get it okay middle break. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Imagine if you had to perfect a song to be able to, like, own the song, I guess. The perfects are needed for 100%. Ooh. I know what's hard. I'm just super dumb right now. I'm literally thinking of like 4 different things all at once. I'm thinking of Phoenix Wright. I'm thinking of Rhythm Groove Heaven. I'm thinking about how to tell my coworker that I don't want to work today. And then I'm also I got too much on my mind. I got too much on my mind. Because I'm also checking something right now that I have to deal with real quick. Alright, I'm good now. Okay. Let's continue. Court is now back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. I should have got my drink, whatever. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it in today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Oh my god. It's that time of day again. I'm sweating balls. Hold on. I'm gonna turn up my fan. If it's too loud, let me know and I'll turn it down or something. I'm putting max power on myself. I'm sweating balls. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. You know what I thought about? Like, if they ever get a voice actor for this game, they gotta give this guy Ben Starr. Oh my god. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. Yo, is my fan loud? I think it is. Shit. What do you think of Blackwell so far? I don't know. I think he's one of the weaker ones, honestly. I don't know. At least for me. Because I think Godot and Edgeworth are the best. And then I would say... Who else is there? There's Manfred, Francisco, Payne, Clavier. Right? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of his. I'm not gonna lie. He's probably like... dead last with like Pain, probably. Not a big fan of him. There's rows of 5 games, rhythm games, and 1 remix that has all the past 4. You need to get an okay ranking to move on to the next, and a superb for a normal medal that unlocks, extras. When you say extras, like more songs? Or like bonus, like trinkets or whatever. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. The court, or the crown jewels of the court? Now at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Extras like endless mode, trickiest chapters in that RPG thing. Oh, okay. So like bonus content, I guess. That's cool, actually. Well, in that case, I think I'd go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Ahem. In yesterday's session, we learned that shocking truth that the victim alderman Rex Kyubi was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kyubi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. and the only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, heh. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, were those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro farce. Witness testimony. I'll bet he means Filch and that creepy label. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? After why is he back? What more could he say? After unlocking more medals, you can go for a perfect, which highlights one game to do a perfect run in. Complete it without missing input, you get little comics, lore, text, and Wait, there's lore in Rhythm Groove Heaven? I think I said that right. What? If you fail that perfect 3 times, it moves. Oh, so a different song gets highlighted, and you have 3 tries to perfect that. I see. So I guess, like, I've never seen that before, because I've always thought, like, whenever I played, like, other song, or, like, other, like, music-based songs, you could get I guess you could get a perfect, I guess, with whatever song you choose, but in order to get, like, the perfect rewards, you have to perfect a featured song, essentially. Oh, that's so weird. I never thought, like, you have to perfect a featured song to get the perfect rewards. Okay. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes! No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead. He may be at a hasty retreat, but he's no escaping prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenmataro's really that little girl, little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size, but the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on in the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? We're no knee walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was well, it could be you, actually, if we're talking about small people. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some girl he thinks he sees. Or, wait, it's a ghost. And in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh. Oh ho! Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost. Wait, just gave up the ghosts literally. The fuck does that mean? The janitor's deathly complexion all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, obviously he's too tall, right? The air duct wasn't used. I don't really have any evidence that proves of, like, the height of, stab. Yeah, I got nothing. Tenmataro really that little maid girl, ain't no doubt about it. Can I present profiles? No? Big ol' staff. I don't have the staff as evidence, do I? I guess, like, well, how did she get it if she doesn't have the key? Right? She stole it from the Forbidden Chamber. Oh yeah, she need. Plus, whenever this guy starts scratching like that, that's when a lie happens. That was easy. I don't need to press this guy. Too easy. Too easy. We'll probably press this just in case it creates a new testimony like last time. But it's right here. This is the tell. I don't need a bracelet for this. Press. I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be from the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenmataro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Beat Spell is really fun though. Would absolutely be down with seeing a full game version of Wait, Beat Spell? Why does that sound familiar?
Objection!
Easy. It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Eh? How'd you figure that out? You claim that Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would be impossible for Miss Tenma to even get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Of course. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. As you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Yeah! What? The RPG thing. Wait, now I don't know. Do I? But... Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Objection!
Whoa. We're going in. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Oh, probably the gel on the floor. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Tenmataro's impersonator. Wait, let me look this up. The fuck is this? Witch Spire? Creature Collector Open World Survival Craft. It's a game for girls?
Centuries, our world.
Oh my god, this is something my sister would play. Maybe I should tell her about it. Beat Spell. I got Beat Saber. Wait. It's a typing rhythm game. Just play Rhythm Heaven, man? Okay, look. The thing is, here's the problem. I was planning yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna pre-order this Splatoon game and then play it, I guess it would be tonight, because it would be available 9 p.m. for me. And then, so I was like, okay, I opened my bank account to check how much money I have. Guess what? On my bank account, it says minus $60. Oh my god. I don't know how it happened. I owe the bank for the next, like, 2 weeks until my next paycheck. I don't even know how that even... I didn't even know you could have a negative in your bank account. That was the first time it ever happened to me. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh. Beastful Rhythm Heaven? Oh, in Rhythm Heaven. Well, I know. So the plan was I was gonna play Splatoon, and then I was gonna play Halo next week, but I guess I gotta wait until I get my paycheck to play both. I don't know. Or the plan was it was gonna be, what's today? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow I was gonna play the Avatar fighting game, and then Splatoon on. Wait, hold on. What's today? I don't know. Either way, it was going to be the Avatar fighting game and Splatoon this week, and the next week was going to be Halo. But I can't buy any of those games because I'm at minus $60. Fuck. Well, I might be a little bit of a broke boy. Where's my notes? Because this was my plan. This was my plan. Oh, I can't make it bigger. This was my plan. Avatar, Splatoon, Halo. I'll tell you, check it out, Splatoon though. That's enough of a accomplishment. Yeah. Because I saw it and I was like, wait, a single-player Splatoon game. 50, like, I was like, wait, it's perfect for me. Like, it's probably the best way for me to get into Splatoon. But, I mean, it'll still be on the list, but it might be a bit... I would have to... I don't know. I have to think about it, though. I do plan on playing it. Demos for the next week? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I have to rethink my schedule now, since I can't play these 3 games. But, yeah. Well, I was thinking since, like, next week or this weekend was gonna be Deltarune Secret Boss potentially. That's probably what's gonna happen the next couple weeks. Either later this week or next week we're gonna start doing a Deltarune Secret Boss. Definitely gonna be one of the things that I'll do. But at least for new games, I have to move things around because I think it's gonna be. It's probably gonna go from Halo, because that'll be quick. I think I'll beat it in like a couple of days probably. Into Splatoon probably. Into Beast of Reincarnation. I'm gonna play Beast of Reincarnation when it comes out because that's like the big game for me at least. It's either gonna be like Halo, Beast of Reincarnation, Splatoon, or Halo, Splatoon, Beast of Reincarnation. And then we'll probably skip out on Marvel Token. Yeah. But yeah. Already level 100 on Fortnite. Just got... No. Joker's gonna be on the next season. No, oh yeah. We'll be playing... Oh, I should probably put that here. It's like August 17th for the next season, right? Fortnite season... August 17.
Because they got Kingdom Hearts and Persona in the Battle Pass or something, so we gotta play it. But yeah, so yeah, with my bank count being at minus 60. Well, we're gonna do Deltarune Seeker bosses soon. We're gonna do Deltarune Seeker bosses soon. But I think that's the order I'm gonna do, because I think I get my next paycheck next week on a Wednesday, so like it's gonna be like 29th or 30th. And that's when I'll probably get Halo. Does Shishnaya go in there? Well, Shinaznaya's not even out. We have to wait until after Phase 2 of, wait, who is Phase 2? Well, either way, I'll be there Shinaznaya day, like, when... Either the day of or the day after. I'll be there, like, day 1, basically. What is it, like, Tuesday nights? I'll be ready, like... If servers go live, yeah, I'll be there, like, right when the servers go live. Like, Shinaznaya is so big, I'll be there when the servers go live. If I don't have work. If I do have work, then it'll be the next morning. But I'll be there for Shinaznaya right when it comes out. Whenever that comes out. I don't know when. I guess I could just look it up, so I could just put it on my list. Genshin... banners. Because we're still Phase 1, right? Yeah, so it'll be August 11th. Is when the Columbina rerun's over. So 11th, it'll be right before Fortnite. Genshin Shneznaya. Raiden Columbina, so a skip, yeah. Because I already have both of them. Easy skip. Boom. And this is gonna be bolded. We're gonna be there for sure. For sure. But yeah, this is... Oh, wait. Gotta extend this out. But I mean, this is the plan of attack. Everything is bolded are things that I'm playing for sure. Oh, I guess I should bold Splatoon as well. Because it was unbolded before, and then I watched some trailers, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it. I think it's already out. Oh no, you can't see whatever I have. July 20. Oh yeah, you're right. It just started. It started like yesterday. I didn't even know that. Yeah. It goes... Yeah, so that'll be the plan, I think. Halo... Wait, hold on. Let me look at this calendar. Dude, it's so fucked. Me having minus 6 in my bank account is actually just fucking up my whole plan of attack. Beast of Reincarnation is on a Tuesday. Could I beat Halo... Fuck. Splatoon might have to go after Beast of Reincarnation. I don't know if I'll have enough time. Yeah, so it'll go Halo, Beast of Reincarnation, Splatoon, and then I guess Genshin. That'll take like a couple of days, and then finish up whatever I have. Maybe even another Deltarune Seeker boss. Well, I guess after Shneznaya, I have like a week or two until the Star Wars. And then after Star Wars, Fortnite? Yeah. Well, I mean, Fortnite's just gonna be like a one-day thing. It'll be pretty easy. Like a one night, like something I just do late at night. And I force Blue to play with me, maybe. I think she'll be back in her dorm. And then after we do the Star Wars TRPG game, we're gonna prep for Fire Emblem. We're probably gonna play like fucking... I'll either finish on my Engage play or try to finish on my Engage playthrough, or do fucking Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the Virtual Console or something. I don't know. And then after that, dude, I don't fucking know. There's probably gonna be some other like shit that happens to me. But yeah, but that's the plan of attack for these next months. It's
chaotic with everything right before GTA 6. I will say that. There's almost too many games coming out in the next couple of months. It's crazy. Fucking GTA moved all these games back. Shit is crazy. But let me know if I'm missing anything though, and then I'll see if I can fit it in somewhere. Especially around September though. I don't know. Alright. I completely forgot what I was doing. Shows proof as to the true identity. Oh yeah, I think I said like gel, or I completely forgot what I said, but I think I said gel. Oh, I remember myself saying gel. Why there's a tiny rat security in your Steam family? I don't have any cheese games, do I? Ooh. Stardew Valley. Jane Doe might be trying to get the cheese rolls in Stardew Valley. Ooh, that might be why. That might be why. That might be why.
Take that!
That might be why. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. W Steam gifting update for... Wait, really? What is it? Where do I see this? Like, what'd they change? Steam. I don't see shit. Oh, I see. Cross-region gifting to friend with price calculated at checkout based on friend's region. Guest checkout now includes games, gifts to email. No longer need to be friends to send gifts, that's big. Can send digital gift card or game directly from someone's wish. Ooh, wait, that's pretty good. Wait, that makes it easier for, like, giveaways. Custom categories added, improved search. Oh, that's for wish list. Wait, that's pretty good, actually. So I could go to, like... So if I want to do a giveaway, like, guys, I'm gonna give out, like, fucking, like, Halo for free, guys. Make sure you put it on your wish list, and then I'll pick a random person, and then I'll give you Halo, basically. That's kind of cool. You got extremely distracted? Well, it is what it is. Thank God they did that. I remember my dad, he was trying to... It was, like, a couple years ago. He's trying to gift me a game, but he's like, God damn it, we gotta be friends? And then I was like, oh, it's no big deal. So then we friended each other. And it's like, oh, I still can't gift you because we gotta be friends for 2 months. And I was like, oh my God. And I ended up getting like my birthday gift around Christmas. And so he had to give me 2 things, which is kind of funny. How do you propose to identify? Okay. Okay. How do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Hey, where's Emma Sky when we need her? Interesting, so you expect to find the yokai's prints there. Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? You're only friends with your dad? Well, my dad's only friend is me. Which is kind of funny. Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. What are the chances these two are gay for each other? Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here then. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florence LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. Don't tell me they're Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch. There's 4 guys in there and a bird, please. Oh, my bad. Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki? Explain yourself now. Sure, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes! Oh, the bird's attacking him. You fool of a tanuki. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a sec. Does that mean that Tenmataro holding that staff was... Phineas Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Oh, that was him! Mr. Filch, is Tenmataro? I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? I highly doubt it. I don't think you can hold the spear. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside Tenmataro costume? Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program, but it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of the superstitions, no matter what I do, the village won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? That's already been stolen, though. Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent to the foyer. The vents left of the alderman's picture, I went on in and made a nice little hole. So is that a direct passage into the Forbidden Chamber? So how the fuck did he get out then? Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. Eh? You what? Fortnite free 100 V-Bucks and save the world every day? It's always been like that, I'm pretty sure. But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember the air vent to the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from foyer vents to the Forbidden Chamber vent. Well, how did he get out, though? So Tenmataro is nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for Alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume real quick. Wouldn't just cause trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Oh, so when it was flying, that's when it was being thrown. No, wait, but maybe, just maybe, the defense seemed to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why I didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright idea, Apollos? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just a thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I just have the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenma Taro costume through the window.
Take that!
Ah, that's Tenma Taro flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenma Taro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't that serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma Taro really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Oh my, so there really was never a yokai. I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. Yikes! We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florence LaBelle take a stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Eh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in through the chamber's air vents. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vents.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung open. Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection of my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And that's when that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki, when the Forbidden Chamber opened, you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one was there, was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. So, the mayor's gone? If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Oh, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma.
Hold it!
Wait a second. There has to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard no longer holds any water. Florence and Filch were together. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florence LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer, too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Florence LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button up his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber, and in return he said he'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Aw, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy! He's gonna do the... Oh, he's not. Ah! I also assert the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florence LaBelle. After all, his alibi had been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. Ooh. After which time, we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Shit's slow as fuck. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mysterious figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florence LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next, so chin up, Apollo. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Burning down the walls. Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Alright, I'm back. Got my drink. Oh my gosh, it's the Joker. Wait, his hair's green now. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... He's actually the Joker. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Ahahaha. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florence LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think that I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I had to protect him. Sorry. Ha 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 ha. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant. How dare you accuse me? One of the beautiful... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Oh, there goes the shackles. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. I don't know what that means. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch, was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. Wait. How does he know about this? Interesting. Wait. Unless... he disguised himself to be the mayor. Because we didn't ask Tenma, like, did you say that to Jinxie? And it's kind of weird that this guy knows. That's right, the mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He confessed? Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishingly, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Considered a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor in his defense. Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came up upon the scene of the crime. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to and stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from its prison. In shock, I fled down the hall to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Wait, but he didn't see Jinxie there. Wait, who's F? Filch. Wait, huh? I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed, then and there his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming up that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. Well, I mean, he should have... I mean, there's one clear contradiction. As death row inmate once told me in years gone by. There is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. Ugh. He's laying it on real thick. Oh no, it's everywhere. The defense may now cross-examine. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Just get through. Wait, I should probably respond to my coworker. Give me a sec. Before it's a bit sus. 5 o'clock? What time is it now? Man, it's way too hot. Oh my gosh, she's fast. Wait, let me think. If it's 2 o'clock now, 6 a.m. Oh my god. It's like I'm put on the witness stand. Alright. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Oh wait, no, I already saw all this. Back to bed. After that, the mayor... Wait. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone. Here we go. So obvious. So obvious.
Objection!
Oh, I should have pressed, but I guess that was good enough. Florence LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yeah, scared to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Temna. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I called Miss Phineas Filch in a Tenma costume. The encounter appeared right here where the hallways meet. No, I don't have anything. Oh, do I? It's gonna be. Ah, no. That's weird to say. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. It's kind of weird to say to a coworker. It is pretty funny though. She said, "I hope you pee yourself when you sleep." I was gonna say like that it would be considered a wet dream, and that'd be awesome. That'd be kind of weird to say. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, or I think it's funny, but it'd be kind of inappropriate. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Mr. Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Mr. Temna did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. I was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's a third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Ooh. foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth barred. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you, were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Like left? I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the behind the folding screen there. Oh, he hid. What I saw there up close was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. Ugh. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Oh, should I be mean? No. I don't want to be mean to her anymore. I feel bad half the time when I make fun of her. I'm a... I misspelled that. I did enter, grown. Wait, then he also saw
the key to the chamber. All right, so we're gonna press this.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which for the sake of the universe is something I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming from that witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. You see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
Hold it!
The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. You think he's telling the truth about being in that room? Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If that's the latter, then things would change everything, yeah. If he was there before the murder, then that would make him a suspect. How do we get him to prove that? Good point. I guess we have to ask him about what happened there. Anyways, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract. Okay, so we have to get the timing right. And possibly have to get, like, a new statement. I did enter the Fox... Okay, so do I have anything that could imply anything? About the timing? Like, did anything change? I guess it... Did he do this? We already established a change with Jinxie. I mean, it would have to do something with that.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit, was it? Wait, what? Mayor Tenma's suit. It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. Wait, what? This main clearly has so there was no blood on it yet? Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. You didn't want blood on it. That's kind of weird. But I didn't until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Ugh, your shoes. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitate.
Objection!
That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes.
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and such things like trivial pursuits. Ugh. Now you listen to me, deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... That's what I pressed earlier. I heard the mirror groan. What I saw there up close, it was horrifying.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a little bit more detail? Oh, what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... the murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene?
The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? What exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as though the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. I knew it. I knew it was going to be the statue. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Very important. Very. I believe that is extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill, celebrating the municipal merger.
Hold it!
Merger. A token of goodwill. Are you referring to the Fox and Demon statue? Yes, the statue the Alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled on municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by its symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think? And that's when that symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. But how did you know it was a goodwill symbol? Unless you were there when it wasn't broken. Bitch boy, where is it?
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice, Dono. Explain yourself and make it quick. Hold on. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. That's left clearly make it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form was lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where Alderman was murdered, before it was broken. How dare you! Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi. Oh! It looks like a dollar store Joker cosplay? Yeah. Like he dyed his hair green for no reason. Order. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it. I. Oh.
Silence!
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dodo. The prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust, and I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked
Silence!
tight. Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Ergo, Yes, that's right. I clearly remembered it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looks like. We live in a society. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will, when Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber. She saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florence Lobel could not have possibly been in that locked room. No, I mean, he said he was behind the screen, right? I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? LaBelle's either the mayor or behind the screen. The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
Objection into a silence. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dodo. But... Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Temna. Ooh. Kaka! It would seem that my time is at hand. But Mayor Tenma. Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your own good graces. Counselor, oh right, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him. Kaka! Know me and despair, for I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented is absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them once you shall. Kaka! Kaka! Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. On the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Eh? Unless... He was the Nine Tails. A little too buff, though. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in very dark at the time? Strange that it may, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenma Taro and the Nine-Tailed Fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead and the Nine-Tailed Fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half-dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Ah, alright, yeah, let's just do some psychology, I guess. I'm gonna spend lots of money in Fortnite next season? Well, I gotta see, like, what's actually released. But if there's a Keyblade pickaxe, yeah, I'm in. Persona stuff, I'm in. I mean, like, I don't know what's gonna be in the Battle Pass or not. I mean, I'll have to see. But I'm ready to dump some money. I mean, I already spent money on getting the Harley Quinn skin. Barely conscious was Damien there amid in the darkness. Sad. Suddenly, two yokai did appear, sad and surprised. Why is he sad, though? On one side, I, Tenmataru, ruler of the demon kind. And the other, my mortal enemy, and he's happy for some reason.
Got it!
Why are you happy? When the Nine-Tailed Fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light of coming to my eyes at long last. A long, terrible creaking did pierce the silence. Creaking? Like the door? And then there was light. On reflection, it was the door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. That must have been the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was open. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataru towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be in here? Forbidden Chamber?
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber. Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it makes sense if you're in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber door opening. And the towering Tenmataru you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. I'm lost. But even if all that's true, then what about the Nine-Tailed Fox? Maybe he was seeing things? Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, it's entirely possible. In a groggy dream-like state, people can just misremember things in events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah, I do believe I remember now. That was not the Nine-Tailed Fox. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails. Wait, what? So the mayor? Whoa, or alderman? The Amazing Nine-Tails. At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, whoever was... The Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Yeah, I'm a little lost. The Amazing Nine-Tails, but that was the victim Alderman Kyubi, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter and run an update. Firmware update. Neil's happy that the door opened. And he was also happy that the alderman's there. The unexpected motion is right here. Oh, I lied. I see. Why is he... I guess then he became sad. Because he wasn't sad before. What do you suppose the Amazing Ninetales was up to? Good question. Could he have been trying to free the mayor from the Forbidden Chamber? But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the mayor's merger plan? Well, at least now we know why the room suddenly lit up. Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just think about being trapped in that pitch black room freaks me out. Oh, wait, did I not do it? Oh, fuck.
Got it!
Oopsies. There we go. When the Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's Cape of Red. Cape of Red? For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. A cape of red? Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? That's probably when he got stabbed. I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into definitive shape, Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. So it's basically the same usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction, here I come. It should be his yellow tails.
Objection!
But that's blood. He got stabbed. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill up my yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, ah, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you must have took red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen that would have been so shocking? I know. Could have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Shit. I actually don't know. I thought I would be able to just see blood. I mean, it would be this, right? I just present the autopsy?
Take that!
Oh, maybe not. Then it's this.
Take that!
No? I don't have anything that's red. This?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was Alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Oh, no. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the Alderman's bloody body. Oh. What the hell? How does that even work? Like, perception-wise. How do you even see that? Does that mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? But the Alderman was the Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Oi, don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Will the defense share to carry any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistencies between the defense's testimony and daughters? I mean, I have to, right? Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have head worth keeping on your shoulder. Well, I'm a little bitch boy. I'm scared. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. And we also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two factors are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts hold Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why didn't Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Very good question indeed. And I suppose you have a good answer for us. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? That's what I think. Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Hold on.
Well, how about the explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florence LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the events, what could have made her do so? I mean, LaBelle was probably disguised as Tenma, right? A figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it were that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? That's not it. I think I died. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck as tight, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that a lot, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. See, it never hurts. I guess let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather, she didn't tell anyone about the disguise. Maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Was the mayor in... Or, I guess, was LaBelle in the Tenma Taro suit? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasked himself in front of others, but there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important than to life itself. And it was the fact that it was the Nine Tails who opened the door. I'm not picking up what he's putting down. Is Mayor Tenma the nine-tailed fox? That can't be right. Apollo, I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to the Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of the case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. I don't fucking know. Probably the mask? I don't fucking know.
Take that!
We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetails and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetails' veil. It was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetails. And he knew. Whoa, what's this? You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono, and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetails. She couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it when the Amazing Ninetails she saw was passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florence LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp has seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
Because pulling a mask off is dishonorable. A masked wrestler disguised is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. As the fox. I suspect he brought him with coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
Huh, this is more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection!
No, you twisted, Samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was right. It was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Oh, I see. Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could from the door. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway, with no one left to witness the events that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out of the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires the defendant to be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales.
Objections!
No, but they were civil to each other. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. The only thing missing is LaBelle's motive. No one except the killer is insane as this plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Assuming it's Jinxie. Oh. Wait, he washed his hair off. Ah, you have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma's not the Amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why, you wouldn't dare reveal the secret. Oh, my good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But wouldn't it be good to expose the truth? What with the superstitions would... Now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? As Jinxie? So go ahead, say it. I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait, will someone please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Tower a secret. A dark, terrible truth that's kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth. Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are at battle. So we're having blackmail being thrown around in the courtroom. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? And we all know that Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how the Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. Well, the Taro can't be Jinxie, because they saw each other, actually. I mean, he didn't really say anything, did he? The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here, right now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Wait, where's my blackmail? Oh yeah, you threw it away. Shit. I forgot what that blackmail said. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know he used his mask to create this illusion of a locked
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You know evidence now.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had been in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that Alderman's dead? Ha 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 ha. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Hollow, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm gonna go first. Anyway. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense.
Hold it!
only non-serious support is your assertion. Such an anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you would understand. Perhaps his fragrance... That's not Ninetales. Perhaps his fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. If he did admit, you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. And what a terrible loss that would be for the future of mankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand.
Silence!
No terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you, and that vexing visage of yours, then...
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. Why does he have a piss wig on? Good question. He probably just washed it off. He appreciated so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Please say I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as superstitions say. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you've seen him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you set him free is that a warning not to expose the truth. Ha 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 ha. Bingo. And that truth is Tenmataro's a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is about. Tenmataro is a great fortune. Come to think of it, it's probably the statue, right? But there's nothing in there. It's already been yoinked. Could Tenmataro actually be... the treasure? Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. It seems our Ace Attorney has mentioned has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. It's already been yoinked, as long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. Bell, add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
Hold it!
Ace Attorney in this economy? No way! So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro. Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? How's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it on our case unravels. Don't worry, I have the thing, The Tenmataro is gone. In its place, it's been yoinked ages ago.
Objection!
It's been yoinked. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? if Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's the Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? You... No! My beautiful, golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Oh, it's that, like, yellow rock shit. Were you law-abiding, civilian have negative $69? Someone's at a... If I'm at a minus $60, that means someone's at a plus 60. I gotta find out who's at a plus 60 right now. Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Yeah, this little yellow shit. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became, as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that Yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed. There is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. What do you say? The love for money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Dude, I am sweating like balls here. This needs to end fast. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit that you're secret? Or you are the amazing Ninetales, are you? No, don't do it. Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes, who you saw collapse in Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal the secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to Alderman. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg's machine have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster deception is through. Ka-ka-ka! The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyubi, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Oh! No!
Silence.
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a trading ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But... They're right, let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Oh yeah, like blackmail. This is the final battle, just as samurai must live and die by the sword. If you will live or die by the evidence you hold, my swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh crud, do I have anything conclusive? I don't, but I'll say yes. Evidence. Oh, I have the evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need to. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh, what the hell is this? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victims were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales, but now we know that we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales was really Mayor Damien Tenma, and that's why his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene. She mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thought he was. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene prove anything?
Well, the hand cream changed his hair color, but, I mean, it'd be the combination of both of these, wouldn't it?
The Amazing Ninetales mask. I found it washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that give? It would be the white hair. What about the hair left? Who does it belong to? Rex Kyuubi. The hair and the mask belong to the alderman, so the true identity of the... No. Of course it isn't. What am I thinking? Someone had been wearing that mask at the crime scene. Oh. I was thinking like LaBelle just plucks the hair off, but it was LaBelle. The white hair is LaBelle. Right, that hair is Florent LaBelle. Now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask, how is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyuubi. Yes, but the Amazing as we know now is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it's discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florence LaBelle. I guess we could also have that hair analyzed. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
DNA testing. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he is being one ludicrously garish color of another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, I guess hair color that washes out with water. So how about we wash his hair right now?
Take that!
That's... what is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The poor will also recall that the amazing nine-tailed mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction, but thanks to the river flowing through Nine-Tailed Vale, we now have a real-life expose. Or expose, I don't know what I said. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving that you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florence LaBelle. You were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyubi. You. Peasants, how dare you! Ah, my profane, my beauty, I'm going to exterminate like I did. Ah, my makeup. Is his hair gonna be white? Oh shit, he's an old fuck. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damage claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated? Order in the court. Got him. Well, this was quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Hahaha. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florence LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed in the manor due to its cultural ties to Nine-Tailed Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Nine-Tails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend as to why he would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma not guilty.
Yeah, what can I say? What can I say?
Court is adjourned.
What can I say?
That was some seriously good luring, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some sort of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? You could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proven a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, but then the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. One insanely intricate plot. Kaka, a most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of a demon lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenmataro, be gone! Jinxie? Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Tenmataro is no match for you, I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Aww, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how it could possibly continue. Hehe, I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courtroom once the news broke. Seems like they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien's Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting. For me. But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me, I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Cutscene. What the hell?
Ninetales Vale forever!
Okay, just strips? I'm sure they could settle the problem between Tenma Town and Ninetale Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine, after all. The blackmailer slash killer is behind bars, and the merge is no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales will obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetale Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people, now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous, I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not? It's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see that. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Alright, you two. Let's go get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Aww. Those salty noodles? Ew. I've been waiting to get a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Elden noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man.
that was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Nice-oo! Nice! That was an okay case. It got pretty confusing. I think it definitely accelerated towards the end. And I got a little lost. But I think it was alright. Alright, cool. Tomorrow, I have no idea what the plan is. I'll decide something. Maybe we'll do Deltarune tomorrow. Maybe we'll do more Phoenix Wright. Maybe we'll do something else entirely different. I have not decided. Alright. I'm hot. I'm sweating balls. I appreciate you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace!